Are we good? I think we should be good. Looks good over here. How's this looking? Blah 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 blah. Are we good? Okay, cool. We need to set some stuff up real quick, so let's get a link first as per usual, and we'll get ready for the rest. Start off with some Skeller. Why isn't this? Mute that. Okay. Let's get the link. What a day. I'm gonna post this in the Discord. Let's get this set up so we can get caught up on the trades. Bum, bum. You know, not a whole lot really changed from yesterday though, right? Where do we get off? Like down here somewhere, or are we starting to go, yeah? Like somewhere here, I believe. Yeah, it was like 382 level. Yeah, but got TP1 hit, got TP2 hit, TP3 is up here, and haven't made it up there yet. Also got into a short here. Various different reasons, right? S&P was like sweeping this level in the futures, blah blah blah. Typical shit, right? Nothing new, nothing interesting. Also, we talked about this yesterday when we were looking at this chart. Right, we did talk about taking a short in this region. Just switch our overlay real quick so we can show those trades and how they're coming along. Overlay switch. Okay, that should be good. So these are those trades. In terms of the long, I'm kind of waiting to see what's going on with like this kind of zone here, like this box basically. Is this box gonna hold or not? If not, I'm just gonna yeet out of this bitch probably. And the short, for now, we'll just keep it open. Like I do want to ideally TP down here in this region. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how this starts to progress. Let's switch our overlay back. Get some of this stuff sorted over here. Don't need this anymore. Let's mark out some of this other stuff. Bing, bing, bing. Don't need this. Move this. Just get rid of this for now. We'll extend this. So we have our alarms all set. Okay, cool. Put one above just in case for whatever reason. Some volatility hits the market, etc. The exo charts are running on our laptop. Amazing. And then we'll kind of go look through some alts and whatnot, right? See if there's anything interesting going on for the weekend. And some alt trades, perhaps. Boom, 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 boom. So let's update our levels. So far, good job by the Bulls, right? So far, getting back up here and holding this, but we'll see. We are kind of like, I mean, we already did like one of these right here. Now we're doing potentially like an even larger one. So far, good job though, right? So far, good job. You are bullish. We don't have a complete breakdown. It seems we have flipped the golden pocket so far, etc. Yeah, I also got gotten a short earlier. Like I had like a break-even stop-out attempt, like on this kind of like move here. Oh, shout out to yesterday's juice box, right? We did kind of talk about flipping this into, if you want to get like into like a catch up on the long. Just being. Right, talked about that. Well, quite the move though, right? Quite the move. We just like went up only this whole fucking time. And barely any down candles, and the ones that we did get were like pretty tiny. Like a short squeeze turned into just like a rally. 103,228.5. Whoops. Did I delete the black line? missing a level, missing the Valley area low, right? Also, yeah, I forgot to mention, but we got the full day rotation, right? We end up getting the full day rotation like pixel perfectly. Like I just moved the line out, but like we opened outside, came back in, and came right to the Valley area high before reversing. So shout out to the math, right? Shout out to the math. Talked about full day rotations multiple times, seen them multiple times together at this point. So shout out to the math, as per usual. Also, if we do end up getting like a failed auction here, shout out to our imaginary yellow lines, right? Right at our yellow line. Let's go clean up the CME charts. Finally sweep these levels after fucking months. Clipping, finally deleted those. Whoops. Mark out this single print. Delete this, delete this, delete this. Boom, boom. Whoops. And don't gotta worry about these rest of the weekend, right? Don't gotta worry about that. Let's change this layout for the weekend. Leave it on Bitcoin only. Forgot to do something. What do we forget to do? Am I dumb? What do we forget? Oh yeah. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, don't mind me as I eat real quick and let's go look through some of these alts. Some of these have pretty big fucking hidden boulders on the daily. Interesting spot for hype, right? Very interesting spot. Is this thing about to like consolidate and nuke its next leg higher, or are we about to see the beginnings of like a distribution for a bit? I'll monitor that. Because if we do get a decent sized pullback, I want to get like a spot bag on this. Now we'll just kind of ride it up on leverage. Definitely late on some of these though, I can already tell, even though it's going on the lower time frames. Definitely late on some of these. I have to check that on derivatives if that's swept or not. Why is that there? Well, it's definitely a mixed bag on the divergences though. Some of these have like pretty big volume divergences, some don't, etc. So some looking a bit stronger than other, even though a lot of them have like RSI divs. This might not be a bad shout if we get like an over weekend like pump on ETH or anything to that nature. Come back to that. I don't know if I want to dabble in these dexes too much anymore. Like, I feel like the kind of, especially like Solana based ones, a little paranoid to be honest. And I'm glad I don't hold like spot bags of those. Let me move this. Shiba. Also, Solana's gonna end up having some like a hated rally, right? Everyone's kind of like in the dumpster on Solana right now. Things looking pretty weak. Things looking really strong earlier, now it's looking pretty fucking weak compared to some of the stuff. God damn. God damn. So we had quite the bounce yesterday too. Fucking Tron, this thing is like just grinding up, right? I mean, nobody talks about Tron either. Also, we gotta be mindful of like if we can start to reclaim these higher levels. Need to add some spot positions if we're gonna like make the leg up to like 120 or 116 or whatever it may be. Kind of catch some like 20-30% moves and get out that bitch. Okay. Put this away. Shout to the math. Let's go Oilers. Are they playing? I guess they must be. Hopefully they don't bring shame to our country. I gym today, yeah. I gym every day. I'm fucking jacked, bro. I'm a meathead now, you couldn't tell. Can't even wipe my ass properly. But yes, I did gym. Hit my car's line to insurance. I don't even know how you resolve that. I mean, there must be some way to tell, right? Yeah, that's pretty hard actually. How do you even... Without a camera? Cause I was trying to think of like you could tell from the body damage, like who did what, but I guess it's kind of hard to tell, right? That's fucked up though. We should go to her fucking house. Have a word with her. Send Kyle over, right? I mean, you have her address, don't you? Couple of random bullets mysteriously flying through her house.
Prepaid plans start at only $19 a month. Plus, there's no commitment, no credit checks, no data overages. Visit Chatter, Canada's #1 prepaid mobile provider.
Not legal advice or anything of that nature, of course. That's pretty fucked up though. Like, how do you even... Like, you guys didn't call the police? I'm guessing you guys didn't call the police, huh? Like, probably mistake number one. I did. This is under 5k damage, no one hurt. What? How's that even true? Like, how do they know it's under 5k damage? Like, they're not fucking mechanics. Your car could be fucking totaled for all they know. Like, what if the car is like little visible damage, but the wheel is like fucking bent and you can't like drive properly? That sounds fucking ridiculous. And also, like, you need a police report. Like, that's so ridiculous. I would have called again. That's fucked up. Cause now you don't have like a police report to document what happened. How old is this lady? The police station report. Well, what did they write in the report? Like, it doesn't really matter what she claims if the police report says otherwise. But yeah, I definitely would like look at how cheap they are nowadays. You might as well just get like a dash cam. You can buy one on Amazon relatively cheap. You don't determine. Oh. It's pretty fucked then. That sucks. How much is it? I mean, I don't have a dash cam either, but whenever I buy a car, I'm definitely gonna like a different car. I'm definitely gonna get one. Just fuck it, right? And if I cause the accident, fuck throwing thing out the window. $70? $50? Are they really that cheap now? I got a Tesla? Yeah, I want to get a Tesla. The thing is, I don't. The new ones are kind of scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was waiting for the new one to come out, and now like, they finally released it. I kind of like the old one better. I might buy like a used one, honestly, just to get the old model or something. Or maybe they sell like the new model or the old model brand new. Like the new one looks so much worse than the old version, in my opinion. Like the back has this like big plastic bumper on it. Like the wheels look worse. You can't even get the black wheels, like the bigger size, regardless of buying the performance model or not. Which model? The Model Y. Like the new one just came out. Cause like I was waiting, cause I was gonna buy the old one from last year, but that's okay. I knew that this one was coming out. The thing is, like, Tesla is not like Toyota or Honda, where they have a new car every single year. Like, this is the first Model Y like rehash in like 2 or 3 years. So I was like, okay, let me wait, and I'll buy like the Model Y whenever it comes out, the new one. And then they finally announced it in like March, and you couldn't even order it. You couldn't even order it yet. Because they're not available like in Canada. Or maybe they're starting to be available now. Like yeah, it seems like you can order it now. But in terms of like the reason I want to get that car is like one, because like I like the self-driving stuff and whatnot, and like the features it has, like whatever. Plus it's no gas. But like aesthetically, this model update, I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan. Because I was gonna get like the white one, right? White with like the black rims, blah blah blah. Can't do that anymore. And you have this big fucking plastic bumper, like. Could be worse though. Honestly, I'm not trying to use any money until like next year. I'm trying to just hoard as much money as possible. Cause that's when like people are kind of expecting like you know, a major downturn in the economy. So that's why I want to unload everything and just kind of have money then. Until then, just accumulate as much as possible. Also, I want to look at other cars. So I haven't like really shopped around too much because like I don't need one, so I'm not particularly care enough to be bothered wasting my time. But there's so much to look at.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will...
You can still get the old one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, but rather not. Or actually, let me look. I think you can see on their website. Yeah, you can, but they're used, which is kind of annoying. I'd rather not buy like a used one. Or maybe it's not that big of a deal, I don't know. Let me know when you copper rolls. That's literally what I was just looking at just now. It's actually on their website. It's so laggy. A Rolls Royce Spectre. I mean, we're pretty nice car to buy, right? Can like work in all seasons here. Kind of classy, right? Some class. I don't I don't really even buy these cars, right? Because it's like they don't there's no dealership here. Because that's like the same. Wait, there's one in Ottawa? Yeah, right. Is that correct? Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say. What to say? Yeah, like for all these cars, you have to go to Toronto or Montreal. They don't. Trying to get these things in Ottawa is like a fucking borderline impossible. And the problem with that as well is that like if you buy these cars and then you need to have them serviced, that means I have to go to Toronto or Montreal every fucking time. And if something happens with the car that I can't drive it, I have to have them fucking shipped there. We're gonna daily the Spectre. I'm not sure. I haven't researched enough. Like, why wouldn't I? It's not like a Ferrari or something. Unless I'm like missing something. Cause like that's a dilemma, right? It's like if I buy some like ridiculous car, like fucking Lamborghini or something, then I have to buy two cars. Because else I'm not gonna be able to have a car to drive in the winter here, and you don't want to be driving those all the time anyways. Unless you don't care to have it like depreciate in value a lot. I'll be scared to daily it in the winter. No, I think it would. I mean, I've never driven one in the winter, but I can't imagine it would be like dangerous. It's not something I'm like fucking like a McLaren 720 just drifting through the winter snow. The roads will be fucked. When the roads are fucked, whatever car I'm in, what does it matter? Out of curiosity though, let's kind of see if some are better suited for the winter than others. Potholes and shit. Apparently they tested them in the winter quite extensively. In Quebec as well, specifically. They test them 55 kilometers away from the Arctic Circle. Cause it's electric. Yeah, I mean that's part of it. Yeah. Plus, like I don't like the look of some like the 4-door ones. Like they're a bit like. If I had like a family, yeah, maybe.
Producers, this plugin
I
helps
don't.
you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm gonna start with this loop that I made here. And I'm gonna use CoProducer to fill out this song. So first, I'm gonna click Capture Your Audio. Now it's analyzed the harmony and rhythm of my song.
The
I'm gonna
Wraith?
type in groovy R&B.
Oh, I'm trying to navigate their site to even find it. I don't know if they even sell that one anymore. I think that one might be out of circulation.
In
terms of buying a new one, at least.
As you want, there are no credits. So I want to add one more thing to my song, and I think vocals would sound really good here. I'm gonna search.
Yeah, it is. You can no longer buy that one.
Vocals.
I actually saw one the other day. I've been seeing the same one around in Ottawa actually pretty often. The Cullinan. Some guy has like a green one.
Let's work with that. If you make music, you
I don't know why I always catch him when I leave my house going to the gym. I guess he like drives by the area around 4 p.m.
Warning, don't believe the AI trading hype until...
Bum, bum, bum. But the thing about this car though is I have to like go like talk to them because I'm pretty sure you like if you want this car new, it takes a while to get it. Like if I were to go tell them I want to buy a car now, I'm not getting it for like a year type of thing. Because like you have to like pick like I'm not sure this is true for all of them, but I know that usually they build it like for you. Like, you pick like, okay, I want the insides this color, I want this color for like the trim, blah blah blah, and they like make the fucking thing for you, like paint, etc. Yeah, but the Spectre is the only like kind of more sporty looking one at this point from what I'm seeing. Well, also owning these cars is pretty fucked. I was looking into this and like owning like, let's say I buy some like a Ventador SVJ like Lamborghini or something. You can like ruin someone's fucking life if they hit you here in Canada, because not everyone's insurance covers that much damage. Like some people's insurance only covers like $200,000 worth of like damage in an accident. In terms of the vehicle, so if someone hits you in that thing and their insurance is not covered, like the $1 million plus that it costs for the car, like you're literally putting them in personal bankruptcy, like ruining their fucking life. I never thought. Yeah, me neither. I didn't think about it either. I was talking to some of the people about it, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I never considered that. It's pretty fucked up. It's almost like it's like a risk to drive it for like of like ruining others' lives. I don't know though. Like I don't know. I feel like that's. I feel most people have at least $1 million of car insurance here. Yeah, the minimum is 200,000. So I'm sure people that like don't have the most money, that's the one they have. Yeah, that's pretty fucked actually. The more I think about this, cause like that's the other thing. Like, mm, okay, I buy the $1 million car. I'm driving it around. I hit or one of these people hit me with the $200,000 coverage insurance. I get 200 grand from their insurance, and then I might be left holding the fucking bag on the rest. Like I have to pay for it myself. It's like, well, what if they have no assets to like seize, etc. I'm getting sued for the car accident I got into. I have to go to court in November. Why? Because like I'm somebody that rear-ended somebody else. I'm just you know, partially at fault, I suppose, even though it's fucking like other people rear-ended me. Makes no sense. Insurance is, I'm honestly so done with insurance here, it's unfucking believable. Such a scam. What's going on in these charts, yeah? They have literally any fucking reason to not pay you, and they're taking it, right? And they're just running. Any fucking reason. Like, my car burned in the accident. All my shit burned in my car. And because they deem me partially at fault, I don't get anything back. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, what would I pay you for then? If you have like a 20 million fucking like sub clauses that are gonna like invalidate any potential claim I can make. Fucking dumb. Plus, like, how expensive is our insurance compared to the rest of the world? Out of curiosity. I don't know if there is 25 at fault. Canadian car insurance is amongst the most expensive in the world. Literally. Is there anyone even higher than this?
It's brilliant.org. Brilliant has thousands of interactive lessons in math, science, and computer science. You'll solve
How many fucking ads are on this thing? We're like the second highest compared to some states in the US. Other than that, we are literally the highest insurance in the fucking entire world. That is a fucking joke, right? Such a fucking joke. Perfect driving record.
The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. You look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters. The very minds of the people we were trying to save. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be.
Do you want to have that though?
Many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight.
Like, what if something happens to your car? You'd be pretty fucked, right?
To me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress?
Liability only? Well, it's like if someone steals your car, aren't you just like fucking shit out of luck kind of thing? What are we gonna look at? Plus, you know what else fucking they said? What was it? Okay, so when I was dating Nicole, someone hit me, which was like during COVID, so like almost 5 years ago at this point. And then because this is the second accident in 5 years, both of which were not at fault, I got hit. They can't, like, my insurance company literally said we're not renewing your policy. Like, too bad. You have to go with a different insurance company. And the funniest thing about that, is that, so now instead of having my own policy, my dad just put me as a driver on his policy, and I'm allowed to be on it. And the same insurance company, by the way, and I'm paying less, by the way. Like, literally makes no fucking, people make no sense. It makes no sense. Like, I swear people that work there are brain dead. I'm literally talking to like fucking customer support during my accident, trying to get like my insurance stuff sorted, and I'm getting like responses in like broken English from like Lord knows what fucking company, like outsource their customer service to like India or some shit. People don't even speak competent literate English there. I'm like I have to like rephrase text like 3 times to actually understand what I'm saying. Like, it's fucking unbelievable. What company? Aviva. I don't know what's going on with those people. And you know what the funniest thing about what this lawsuit is that there's a guy. Okay, so imagine this. Okay, the car that I hit from behind was like an SUV, bigger than mine. And then the person that was in front of that car, that like was the one that just fucking hit the car in front of them. He's trying to claim that that he saw me on my phone and I caused the accident. I'm like, can you explain to me? Can someone in here explain to me how this works? Okay, car 1, right here. Car 2 SUV, here. Car 3 smaller SUV, here, me. This guy is trying to claim that I was on my phone. How? Explain to me how this person, two cars ahead of me, or whatever, the second car ahead of me, can see through this car with his X-ray vision to claim that I caused the accident on my phone. Like, it makes no fucking sense. It's fucking comedy. I can't wait till we go to court to talk about this. I'm gonna be fucking roasting these people. So then I was on the phone too. I'm gonna grab the call logs from Rogers. Yeah, same. Like when my accident happened, like okay, because I was driving from Ottawa to Toronto, and I had my phone on my seat with a YouTube video playing, and I'm listening to like the video playing. And when the accident happened, the phone like flew into like the foot area of the passenger seat, and then the car started burning. And that's when I got out, and then they were like, "Oh, call 911." And I have my phone. So I went back to my car before it started like completely burning. And I had to go around to the passenger door to get it off the floor. So literally, the people that were there saw that as witnesses on top of it. So clearly the thing was in that seat, and like when the car hit, it flew forward into the floor. So explain to me how it was on my phone that happened, and explain to me how you could see that. So let's just assume that was true for the sake of fucking argument. How would you see that from there? So stupid. That's pretty smart though to get the things from Rogers. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna help because they could just claim anything, right? They could say that you were like fucking on the browser looking at whatever. But yeah, I mean, worth a shot, right? Better to have something than nothing. Yeah, people are fucking ridiculous, honestly. So fucking ridiculous. Crazy. Hey, someone actually hit me in Ottawa recently. They like rear-ended me in my car like 2 months ago, but they were like chill about it. It was right. It was fucking right in front of Dow's Lake on a Saturday afternoon. So there was literally like a million people there that witnessed it. So ain't no getting out of that one. Whatever. Like the guy like I was at a red light and out of nowhere I get rear-ended. I'm like, what the fuck? And it wasn't like the light had just turned red, and like the guy like wasn't paying attention and like hit me. It's like we were all stopped. We were all stopped at the red light, and then out of nowhere I just get rear-ended after the light was red for like 20 seconds. It was like some kid. It was like some like fucking like 20-year-old guy. But he paid for everything though, out of pocket too. He didn't want to go through insurance. It wasn't a big huge accident. He ended up paying like $2 grand to have like my bumper and whatnot fixed, but. An accident I've been in, pretty decent amount. Like I got into 2 at-fault accidents when I was like 20, within like a 1-year time span. So my insurance was through the fucking roof. But other than that, I was like in a 3rd accident, driving to Philadelphia once, but it wasn't with like another car. I was driving to Philadelphia, like in the night. And there was like a historic like snowstorm. Like I'm sure if you look it up, you'll find the date. But it was like the biggest snowstorm we've gone on the East Coast in a really long time. And I like pulled over from the highway because you couldn't see. It was fucked. Like imagine being on the highway and every single car is going like 10 kilometers an hour, 15 kilometers an hour because you couldn't see anything. I couldn't see from like here to like the wall behind me. So you couldn't see any car lights, nothing. So like I was creeping slow as fuck, got off the highway. And I slept in a parking lot of KFC. And then in the morning I woke up and I went to take the on-ramp onto the highway. And like as I got onto the ramp, like no snow plows had come by or nothing, right? And it was pure fucking ice. I couldn't tell. So as soon as I got into the ramp and started to turn, my car wasn't turning. It just like into the fucking wall. And then it hit the wall, and because it was all ice, it started sliding down the fucking wall. So the entire right side of my car fully wrecked. Just sliding, just and as it's happening, like I'm like driving, right? And I'm trying to like tap the brake, turn the wheel, and nothing's working. So I'm just like slowly sliding towards the fucking wall, knowing I'm about to hit it, and there's nothing I can do. I'm just like, alright, well, fucking, it is what it is, I guess. About to get shit on. And then the fourth one was the one with Nicole, where somebody like hit me fucking from behind leaving her house. And then this one is like the fifth. But like none of them were really major aside from like the most recent one. That one was like a full fucking speed, like 100 km/h fucking accident, more than that. Like you'll see, like if you ever come here, like I had like a Patagonia windbreaker on, and like the seatbelt is engraved into the windbreaker. You can't like it's like engraved into the material, the plastic or whatever. Cause it was so hard, like the whiplash. I didn't realize it at first, because the thing is, like, after the accident, I got out of my car and I was, like, walking around fine and whatnot, and I was like, oh, wow, like, no one got hurt, this is amazing. And then, like, a day or two later, I was like, my neck was fucked. I could barely fucking move my neck and shit. I had to do physio for, like, over a month. Which is, by the way, don't even get me started on trying to get my physio claim done with the insurance company, because that was another fucking nightmare. Yeah, but the snow one was crazy. I've never experienced like it felt so crazy. Like I can only imagine how scary that would have been to like have like happen on the highway when you're going like 100 km/h or something. You hit like a patch of black ice and you're just helpless in the car. Like nothing you're doing is responding. Like no brakes, no gas, no wheel turning, no emergency brake. You're just sitting there at the whim of the ice. I can only imagine how scary that would be when you're going like high speed. First time I ever experienced that in my life. I've like hydroplaned once driving from like Ottawa to Toronto a little bit during when it was raining. I had like that hydroplaning experience where the car kind of like lost traction for like a second or two, and I was like, holy shit. Which is also pretty scary, but the ice one, that is fucked. And up on the side of the road. Yeah, you see all the time here, like whenever it's always when I'm going home for Christmas. I'll be driving home, and every single time, like if there was like a recent snowfall, as I'm doing the drive, there's like 5-10 cars in the ditch along the 401 every single time. The funniest one I recall is some guy that was fucking... So I'm driving home to Toronto, right? And I'm in the left lane. There's only 2 lanes in the 401 at that point. And I'm driving like at a relatively calm speed because we're in the middle of a fucking snowstorm, like a normal human being, not some kind of brain-dead animal. Anyways, some fucking person with a Quebec license plate comes up behind me on my ass and starts high-beaming me to get out the way. Honking at me and shit. Okay, fucking bet. Whatever, I get out the way. I'm not even kidding you, like 5 minutes later, this guy's in the fucking middle of the ditch. I'm drove by just laughing at him. Like, it didn't die or anything, so like I'm just a bit humorous in that regard, but like the fact that happened to him, like well deserved, right? Fucking idiot. The fucking French people on the highway, I don't know, they're crazy. I don't know what's going on in Montreal to have them driving that way. Same with Toronto. Toronto driving is fucking crazy now. Cause I don't know if you've seen like videos of in New York City what's going on there. They call it swimming. Just those motherfuckers are crazy. Like they're what's I don't even know how to describe it. Like, let's just picture the highway. Whatever. There's like these are the lanes. There's like a car here, a car here, a car here, like a car here. And these people that like the swimmers, they call themselves, right? They're like going on the highway at like 180 kilometers an hour, and they're like fucking. And sometimes they'll like drive in between the lanes, like they're passing people and shit. And they're making like highlight videos of it, putting it on YouTube. Like fucking a montage of like fucking almost causing accidents repeatedly, like cutting people off, like swerving like 4 lanes at once, all kinds of shit. Like, running from the police, like literally like live police chases, cause they're doing it wearing like fucking like a shiesty mask and whatnot with a GoPro on their head, so like they're anonymous. It's fucking crazy. And the thing is, like, some guy, like, the reason I found out about this is because some guy did like a documentary on it, like a journalist. His name's like Brandon Buckingham. You might have seen his YouTube channel before. But it's like a growing thing that's happening there. Like more and more drivers are doing it. Like at first it started off as like a couple of like, I wouldn't call them professionals. It's not professionals, but like people that like do this shit like their whole life, like stunt driver, adrenaline addicts. Now people just do it all the time there. Like anyone that has like a decent car and wants to try to avoid traffic, they're doing this shit. Like, pretty crazy. Some guy was in the chat actually. He was from New York, and I was talking to him about it. Yeah, New York. Like if you go like we'll just watch one together. Fuck it, right? Just put one on the fucking thing. Cutting up, as they say, license cutting up. This guy does this in a Lamborghini Urus, by the way. By the way. This is where the fuckery begins, right? Just driving in like the emergency lane, just fucking cutting through traffic, no fucks given.
I can tell you how to go about this shit the right way. I think you know, hear me out.
Okay, this is maybe not the most active video. What's going on here? Whatever, if you watch this video enough, like, I'm sure they'll get to the point where there's some wild shit going on, but if you watch some of these videos, some of the shit they're doing is fucking insane, right? Like, and when I say insane, I mean like incredibly fucking stupid, like, for sure they've caused accidents. But the passenger is crazy. All of them are like that. Whoops. Just even gonna fast forward this a bit to when it's actually getting active. Okay. Like, yeah, it's just ridiculous, especially when they go between 2 cars. When they start driving in between 2 cars at once, it's like, man, you guys are fucking crazy. Like the guy, see the guy in front, just flying through these cars. Imagine the road and someone drives past you doing this shit. It's not the best video. Some of the videos they have are like you'll like, I don't know them by name, but if you watch some of them, you'll see, because they're like driving on the sidewalks and shit, and they're like doing donuts in front of the police and like the fucking Times Square, and then like getting away by driving on the sidewalk and stuff. It's fucking crazy. When I buy my car, you know exactly what I'm gonna be fucking doing. Like, look at this shit. People are fucking nuts. And the thing is that this is becoming like a popular amongst the kids there, right? Like these people have like blown up on social media, so now everyone's fucking doing it on top of it. And not just like there's people that do it in like delivery trucks, like an Amazon delivery driver fucking swerving through traffic. Like there's videos like that online. It's fucking ridiculous. You're getting your package today for sure. Yeah, but it's interesting to actually read about it though, because like, because the police can't do anything about it. That's why it's happening. Because the police are not like Okay, first of all, like let's say the police receives a call about someone driving like erratically on the highway or like an active shooter. Like there's obviously they're gonna like prioritize the shooter over just some fucking idiot on the highway. But secondly, one, a lot of their cars can't keep up with these people, and two, even if they could, they don't chase them because it's like a risk, right? Like if they get behind these people and they start driving even crazier, trying to get away, and it increases the probability of an accident. So like, they'd rather just let them go than try and like chase them and cause an accident with like civilians in public. Like, look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. No. Oh my god. You almost crashed. That is fucking wild. Oh my god. You must have hit them, right? There's no fucking way. Interesting. Nice recovery. Yeah, I mean, as far as people doing this shit go, people say this guy's like the best at it. That was crazy though. Wow, I cannot believe he didn't hit those cars. Or maybe he did. I can't even tell. Holy shit, wow. Anyways. Pretty fucked. And the guy that was in here and talking about this stuff from New York, like he was like okay, for every one video you see of somebody doing some shit like that, where that guy just did not get into the accident, there's like 10 videos of somebody just fucks it all up and just crashes their car, totals it, fucks another car up too. So like the insurance is becoming like incredibly high there because of this shit. Shout out to the swimmers in New York. Crazy in my opinion, but I'd imagine all those people are quite young. I don't think any of those guys were like 40 years old doing that shit. Interesting. You know, interesting enough though, they should have police outside of my house here in Ottawa. People are drag racing down this road in the summer. It's crazy, crazy. It wouldn't be the first time you can hear it on stream. Someone just fucking flies by the front of my fucking house. Where that guy died like a few years ago. Yeah, I was telling somebody about that. It's literally right in front of me. I wasn't even allowed to leave my house. The police like had us all like locked down. Although to be fair though, I also don't know like I'm no drag racer, but if I was trying to drag race somebody, I don't think I'd be dying driving down baseline. Just like a fucking straight line. How do you fuck that up? Respectfully. Maybe it's like tire blew up or something, I don't know, but cause I'm pretty sure they ended up flying into the field and doing like 20 barrel rolls. See if we can find some information about that. How did that happen? What a suspicious news article this is. It surely had to be racing related. Hundreds gather to mourn young friends killed. Crossed the median and rolled several times before landing in the farm.
Yo, ask yourself this question. Next time you see your reflection, is it me or my ego? Whose name's getting mentioned? Am I a man or a monster?
Anyways,
Is it a job or a hobby?
if you look for trouble, you will find it, as they say. What's going on with this stuff? If I buy a Rolls Royce, I'm gonna be driving nice and fucking slow, right? I'm gonna be a literal specter. No one's gonna be seeing me in that thing. Tinted windows. I'm gonna see an anonymous agent in the car.
Another voice said, you got Ben tunes on your desktop. They say home is where the heart is. So why am I feeling different? I'm trying to focus and be an artist. And then the other stuff put into position. You gotta keep options open. Hot 1 minute, next minute, man, I'm frozen. But not me though. Got what I need though. My sheets swing like the sweetest vocal. Is it me or is everyone sleeping? I wanna get rid of this feeling. This mirror can't bring me a remedy. Be a badness that is preaching. Bad man sing from morning till evening. Put down them books for your reading. Right now the youth them need feeding. So we got no time for your dreaming. What am I dealing with? Deal with them. Dealing with what? No, I'm not feeling. Watch how I deal with them. Watch how I deal with them. Watch how I deal with them. You know what I agree with them. So watch how I deal with them.
Let me take out for a spin. I don't think they go particularly fast. They're not like I guess it is relatively fast. But it's definitely not some like sports car type thing. Also, I'm waiting to see like if they'd release a new Nissan GTR or not. I always wanted that car, and then they stopped making it. So now there's only like old ones available. So I'm hoping they kind of release like a rehash, because I always did want to get that car. All this work for fucking nothing, just to get trolled at the end. What a sick fucking joke is that? Yeah, you can definitely drive it, I don't care. As long as you have a dash cam and don't get fucking sideswiped by some cunt. Yeah, I mean every car should have what that the Tesla has, though, right? At this point, like surrounding cameras, etc. I found it quite comical when everybody was on their like anti Elon Musk, that whole saga, that that portion of the timeline, right? When the timeline was currently in the Elon Musk derangement era. People would like key the car when when it's fucking recording you in like fucking 4K HD. You can see like someone's name tag if they're wearing it like on the name tag because it's so goddamn clear. Kind of goes to show what kind of creatures are engaging in that kind of behavior. Fucking borderline brain dead. I want the R34, the old one, from like the... And that one's nice. Like I feel like if it was like 10 years ago, I'd want like the... Cause this was the one from Fast and the Furious, right? Too Fast, Too Furious. That car was sick in that movie. I feel like it looks a bit aged nowadays. It's pretty interesting actually. I was looking up old cars, like the car market. A lot of people, like, what they do is they buy like these like ridiculous supercars and never drive them once, right? But now that like the demographic is starting to change and like old people are dying and like people that are buying these cars are like younger millionaires, etc. Like, people are no longer wanting to buy some like Ferrari from the 1950s, etc. So people are like stuck holding the bag with some of these cars now. They're selling less and less and for less money. Saw someone with a sticker today saying this Tesla doesn't support Musk. Yeah, people are like, I don't know. The thing is, that person might have that on there simply so people don't fucking vandalize their car, right? They might not even think that. But the fact that you even have to, like, this whole train of thought exists is ridiculous. Like, imagine I buy a car, like, 3 years ago, and then just because this guy has an opinion on something, I'm now at risk of having somebody come up to my car and fucking... You know the funniest thing too is the people that go up to these cars and they're like keying it with like a swastika on it. Like they think that this guy is some like Hitler supporter, and then they go and key a swastika into the car. So like imagine any Jewish person drives by and sees that car and they see a swastika on it. We think they're fucking happy. They're probably, what the fuck? The fuck is that? It makes no fucking sense. I swear people are like, fucking their brains are fried. Literally cooked. You hear the new Kanye songs? No, I read about it. Wasn't he like in the KKK or something? or like some shit like that. Are they good? Out of curiosity. Ye song glorifying Hitler. This is the name of this article. Self-described Nazi rapper Kanye West releases new song titled Hail Hitler. Interesting. He just talks about being a Nazi. Interesting. Is there some kind of like message in this I should be taken away? No, just ridiculous. Well, maybe it's one of these like... Okay, let's say there's like the KKK or something, and and these people like allegedly hate black people. I'm not sure what the whole history behind that is. I'm not sure what the movement is about. Like, or is it like just some subsect of that group that don't like black people? I don't know. I'm not an expert. But if it is all of them that think that way, but then a bunch of black people start claiming they're the KKK, the movement falls apart, right? So maybe it's just some kind of like the same kind of concept. I don't know. I'm curious to watch the video, but I'm not gonna watch it on stream. So apparently they've removed this from like all platforms. What's the plan for tonight? Nothing really. Just the usual. Kind of look at the stuff, and I was gonna nerd out and read. Maybe get into some trades on some altcoins. Nothing really though. Just sitting here yapping, learning about Kanye West. What's the plan with EU? So what time is it? 9:50. Yippee yapping. Watching the finals. Yeah, oh, it's a tied game. Yeah, I wanted to read that book actually, because I scrolled through and there's some things in there that are different, so I'm curious to actually see what that's about. Because I'm reading this other book first, but it's a fucking pain. Like, I don't even want to finish reading it. I'm reading it because I know I should just finish reading it. But so far, it's been such a waste of time. It's like I'm reading a guide on how to play like Valorant by somebody that's like fucking bronze, and I'm like sitting here at like fucking Radiant reading some bronze person's fucking trading guide, in the hopes that there's some one nugget of useful information in it. So far there hasn't been. probably get dialed in for a little bit here, see what's going on some of these. There was somewhere we wanted to get into potentially. Where's that list?
Stop buying courses. But first things first, let me build your store free today, and then
Oh, did I miss the song? Oh, I think we missed the song. Fuck. So how's ETH right now? You guys have any questions? I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I'm gonna make me a quick sandwich. Do y'all have any questions? While I look on this data and get caught up. Been yapping for a bit. See what we missed, not a whole lot. People don't really have a whole lot of faith in this move, right? How's the spot order book looking? Because so many longs, I mean, I did too, right? I long down here and I closed out like a good amount on the way up. It's a lot of people close most of their longs. I still have half running. So let's see what the spot market is doing. Are they bailing too? Or what? Funding's hella negative again. Huge high leverage liquidation at 1068. All the way up there, makes sense. The downside 1027. Interesting. Be mindful of that in a bit. Okay. Let's quickly look at this. Still a lot of shorts open though that haven't been squeezed out. And a good amount of them are underwater, by the way. By the way. we got a 30-minute candle close too, right? 2-hour candle close, etc. So these things are looking. Trying to reclaim this weekly level. So far, so good. Hanging in there. No. Shout out to Damath. Also, we wanted to check near on derivatives, right? Near sweep the low on derivatives. It did not. Okay. Be back in a bit. I'm gonna go make something to eat. Just like this. is it so goddamn hot in here? Y'all fucking with the math. Fucking with that Skeller music. That Friday night, late night drive Skeller. I'm fucking with it. Sitting here scheming. I did get into a whiff trade before I went to go make the food, so see how that thing goes along. Our stop loss will break even on that thing since it has run a little bit since I left. So we can leave that. Also watching this right now on the lower time frames over here. Maybe getting into a bit of a Pepe thing. Pepe the Frog, right? Motherfucking Pepe. Generational wealth from Pepe the Frog. Shout out to the meme coins. Kalum. Kalum. Was I streaming earlier? An open interest profile. Let me just grab a picture. What the hell? Let's move this, I guess. I mean, this is like regular candles, right? With like a bunch of like levels marked out on it. Weekly levels, there's like monthly levels, etc. This is the CVD, Cumulative Volume Delta. Simple terms, just measuring market buys versus market sells. This is the open interest, right? So on this candle right there, $14 million worth of contracts opened. This is telling you like specifically what type. So clearly this was $14 million worth of a long opened, whereas here was 19 million worth of a short and 7.5 worth of a long. So you can kind of monitor how open interest is trending in regards to price. Right here, price is going up, open interest is decreasing. So obviously you're witnessing some kind of squeeze. And you can see how people are positioned, right? You can see how people are positioned, exactly where they are. Then you can kind of backwards engineer where their stop losses may be, etc. And then this is just a bit more like advanced analytics on the candles themselves. Kind of measure the delta, both percentage-wise and the nominal amount. Volume is the same for every single one because these are volume candles. This thing right here, like each candle is $20 million worth of volume, so it's not time-based. And obviously, like buy trades, sell trades, right? Pretty self-explanatory in that regard. Now, like within these candles, like on my laptop, I can see I have like a different layout, but I can actually see like in each candle like exactly where each buy and sell is. If there's any kind of imbalances in the bid ask, etc. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, basically more or less I'm leaving it on when I'm not at home. When I'm at the gym, I can see what's going on. Basically. Because I'm trying to get into trades sometimes while I'm not at home, or exit trades. So depending on what's going on, I'm trying to see what's going on so I can make a decision. Because it doesn't like this stuff does not load particularly well on your phone. So I've just been leaving on streams with that stuff running. Ya feels meh? Ya feels meh? Picking up while I'm laying down or nah? Or nah? Or nah? Where can I see that? Exo charts, EXO charts. Or type in exclamation point tools, the first one on there, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is it. Also, like, it's more than just the two I've streamed, right? Like, I'm streaming the Bybit inverse contract. I'm streaming like with one of the Binance contracts, but like in reality, I'm usually watching like way more. I'm watching like all the contracts on Bybit, all the contracts on Binance, all the contracts on OKX. And I'm keeping track of the open interest on Hyperliquid now, but just not on ExoCharts because they don't have it. But I am watching the general open interest on there. I suspect they'll be adding it soon because all that information's like publicly available. You can look it on CoinGlass, I think. Pretty sure they added that pretty recently. Where is it? So, somebody I follow or subscribe to on YouTube made a video about it. Mission point tools. There you go. That's the first one. ExoCharts. Also use it for many other things, right? It's like a order flow tool, like the depth of market, like level 2 data, footprint charts. It also has like a better TPOs and charting capabilities and trading view. So I use it for all kinds of stuff. A bit pricey, but if you're trying to take trading seriously, it's probably worth the investment, in my opinion. At least for trading like crypto and whatnot. Well, you can use it for traditional markets too. You can like, plug in like DX feed data feeds and whatnot. You can plug in CME data feeds into it. You do have to pay for that additionally, right? It doesn't come with it by default like some of the crypto exchange data that does. Boom, boom. Just saying. You guys ready for the most boring weekend ever?
But don't have experience?
Whole lot of nada going on probably.
Uses real
Whole lot of nada. I'm ready, right? I'm ready to rot away. Bored. Nerd notes. Boom, 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 boom. You're almost at the end of the Scalar playlist. Slowly but surely. Trill Trades. Yo, what's up? Not a whole lot, my friend. Not a whole lot. Just kind of chilling. Babysitting these trades. Hanging out on the laptop while the battery's dying. What about you? What's up with you, my boy? How are you? Not bad, just got home from the gym. Nice. Very nice. I went earlier as well. I'm fucking exhausted now. I need to chill out. I need to get a good night's sleep tonight. Cause I've been going pretty hard and I've been doing cardio every session as well. It's starting to catch up with me. It's starting to get like a little aches and pains here and there. Need to chill out a little bit. Today I spent like a good 30 minutes in there just stretching all kinds of goodness, like rolling myself out with like a nice foam roller, one of those thick ones with the spikes on it. Feeling hella good right now. It's more just a matter of getting a good night's sleep. So I did like a whole mobility routine. Cause I don't know, I need to go. I need to see a physiotherapist. I need to figure out what's going on with my left lat. Like something's like weird there. Like it feels like it's like not like activating properly or something almost. I can't even describe the feeling. Maybe it's just some like muscle imbalance that formed over time. I'm not sure. Boom, boom.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen.
What the fuck is this? The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? chart is like not working properly. What the fuck's going on? Anyways. What the fuck is up with that? But did I take the short today? Yeah, I did. If you want to rewind the stream, I talked about it at the start. But yeah, I'm in a short. Just bring up my thing so I can remember the entry that I got. I'm in from 105.08. Not the most amazing of entries. I'm in from like right here. But we are in it. Hopefully some people from yesterday that were here got in it as well, right? Because we did talk about it beforehand as per usual, as with every fucking trade we take basically. So hopefully some of you guys have been nerding out. Also, it's still in the long, right? Still in the long from down here. Got 2 of our TPs hit on that thing. The third one's at the sweep though, like above this like 105.7 level. We'll see if we actually make it there or not, but if not, I'm gonna close it out. Start to reverse. Like I've been watching like this whole zone. This like. But basically, if we lose this like golden pocket slash like the 382 of this other fib, I'm probably gonna close it out, and we'll get back in lower if needed. But for now, we're just chilling. Oh, I can't wait to sleep. Oh, my laundry. Fuck, I'm so stupid. I just remember I was doing laundry because my bed sheets are in there now that I'm mentioning bed. And I never took it out of the wash and put it in the dryer. Like my alarm came on my phone like an hour ago on the stream and I just fucking snooze it so you guys can't even hear it. Whoops. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fucking deal with that real quick.
Do you want to learn the trading strategies that we've perfected over the last 30 years? Hi, I'm Lane Mendelson. I'm the president of Vantage Point AI, the leading market forecasting software that's helped over 35,000 traders find life-changing trading opportunities just like these. I've been featured on news networks such as Fox Business, Yahoo Finance, and even at the NASDAQ. I was even named one of the top 10 tech entrepreneurs to follow. If you've been curious to learn how to utilize AI in your trading, there's plenty of other new
Motherfucker. Tyler 93, I got a better short entry than you. Nice. That's amazing. Happy for you, my friend. That is amazing. We might be getting round tripped on this thing though. So I personally haven't taken profit on that yet. We'll see what happens with that. I think in a Pepe thing, but I don't know why, like, this thing's not, like, loading properly. It's not pulling the feed on the exchange. We'll keep it open on here, even though this isn't our chart. Shout out to Tyler 93 getting them pixel perfect entries. Dumb juicy entries. Bum 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 bum. Can't believe I left my laundry that long. Cause now I gotta be awake, right? Cause I put it back in for another cycle. Cause it's just been sitting there fucking soaking wet. So might as well just. Maybe that was stupid. I don't even know. We did put it back in. I'm gonna be awake for a while though. I was planning to go to bed at like midnight on the dot, right? End the stream and go straight to bed. I'm gonna be awake for like at least another 2 hours. Gotta wait for this thing to go away and then I gotta wait for it to dry. I'm gonna have some fresh bed sheets though. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Well deserved, right? Fucking grinding all week. Boy, it deserves that shit. Y'all got any questions? Right, that's my question. If not, I'm gonna be sitting here chilling on my laptop, just unwinding. Relaxing, cooling. Melting away in my chair. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's switch this up.
How do I get smarter?
Live code any tool for your business today with DataButton.
With DataButton's AI, you can build any.
Should I just say fuck it and just not use fucking incognito anymore? Because these ads are generally pissing me off. Pissing me off. What? But what? Trill trades, short targets. Definitely down here first. Probably like 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. Something like that. Yeah, feels meh. It's kind of like all or nothing on this one. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna like move my stop more than I need to, even for tiny profit. So I don't want to get stopped out needlessly. So like, if I'm getting stopped out, it's because we're going higher, right? So, and plus like the long like is even after shaving on the long twice, it's still bigger than the short. It's not like it's like a particularly juicy short either. We'll see, right? Cause like let's just assume we even get down here, right? And the world will reduce head lower. Like if we start to get down there and it looks hella bullish, I might just close out the whole thing, right? Kind of play it by ear as usual. Look at the data and determine from that. Yeah, you juiced on the long. Yeah, I mean still like half of it left, so still to be determined how that thing plays out. But so far so good on that thing. Might be getting stopped all this short as we speak, right? Oh, this Pepe thing's starting to go. Okay. This Pepe thing could be a juicer alt shorts, right? Oh, meme coin, or not short, sorry, a long. Potentially in a bit of a juicer Pepe thing and whiff. CPI and what are next week? The PPI. This week I'm looking like more of a back and forth. Weekend hasn't even started, it's Friday. How do you know that? Hasn't even started. People are just starting to wake up in Asia and whatnot. What do I do here? I know I masked the Magic 8 Ball. Shout out to the Magic 8 Balls. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the weekend comes along. Probably the usual, but if not, that'd be cool too. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, we're about to start going here? What's going on? Oh, it's people getting squeezed right now. It makes sense. Alpaca's getting squeezed. On where though? Where did that happen? Everywhere. Bybit. Oh, interesting. Seeing a huge spike in derivatives. Okay. That makes sense. A little late Friday night squeeze, okay. Hopefully we don't get our ass got because of that. Hopefully we don't get our ass got. Fuck off. God damn, are we about to send right now? How much is closing here still? That's the thing, like like the fact that they got closed out on this candle is like so like strange, right? Like their stop losses were here. I guess it makes sense. It's like break even stop losses that just got. Guess it makes sense. That's a lot of shorts closing over 1,000 Bitcoin right now. God damn. More than that, we're at almost 2,000. God damn. God damn. I guess a lot of people took this trade. This thing kind of got them if they got it on this pullback. Probably exactly what it is, right? I'm sure everybody had like this drawn. Then got filled on this move back. Had their stop loss break even, and this candle just came in, bing, got everybody. Seems to be the case so far. Got him. Got him. Got they ass.
Are you looking for a one-stop
these
grocery
ads.
shopping experience with bargains you won't believe? Then stop by your neighborhood.
So far we're still in it though, so if we go up another like $200 though, we're definitely getting got. Like a little bit less than that. Our break-even price is like what? What's that thing at? It's at 104,954 on our exchange, like $100 away basically. Almost got us on as a wick. Ah, damn. Okay, we have some wiggle room. We'll leave it open here because we might get back in it, right? If we get stopped out and then they start to head lower, we'll just kind of open it again. We need to open like a hedge for the long. Hopefully it happens soon though. I don't want to be awake all fucking night. It would be nice if it doesn't happen at all and just kind of don't have to worry about it. We are inching closer. Still a ways to go though, right? For CPI, PPI, I am new to trading on those releases. Any tips? Same as any other news event. Just have a trade open beforehand, and like you're not trading that. You're not trading the event. So you either have a position before it starts, or you don't. Basically. Getting back in the shore if it gets closed out. Yeah, maybe depending on how things look. And if I'm awake. I might also like open like a hedge, just kind of like leave it with like a stop loss like up here. And that way, like if we start to go down, then my gains in the long are protected, and if we go up, then the long will continue to go. Depends what the data is looking like if we get up there. So far, I don't know. A lot of people got on that candle a lot. So I don't know if there's any more left though. Check in a bit. So far, we have survived, so don't need to worry about it now. Have survived for now. Pretty surprising actually. Expenditure's not that good. Like, I would have set it to get got right here. I was like, what's the math looking like on that? Looking like kind of golden pockety, right? Yeah, it came right to the golden pocket, but bing. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. How these other things looking? Oh, so how long is left on my laundry? 30 minutes. Did I restart this thing properly? Looks like we survived, my friend Tyler. If you got a entry to me, that means you must have survived as well. I don't even know if you're here, but motherfucker came in here just to let me just to rub it in my face. He had a better entry than me. Boy, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. I need to go charge my laptop. I'll be back in a second. And we'll kind of chill and look at some of these charts or something. Do something on the desktop. Hey, boy, better not. Better not. I'm probably gonna get got, right? Like, our thing is like right at this wick, so I think we're probably about to get fucking got. We'll see. Whatever, right? Worst case, we're getting stopped out break even here, so I think it doesn't fucking matter, but it'd be very annoying if we get stopped out and I go to bed and then we're just kind of rolling over anyways. On the bright side, our long is starting to juice again, right? The long is starting to juice again. So is this Pepe trade, right? Pepe the Frog. Juice. What's the letter grid? It's this thing. The TPO, time price opportunity. Fucking meme coins, man. This is what I mean. Like, literally, every single 6 out of the top 6 fucking meme coins. Pepe better join. Get up here. Better get his ass up here. Boy better get his ass up there. I'm in a whiff one though. Although that one is much smaller, so ideally the Pepe one runs. Fuck, fucking Tau. Fuck. The question is, are we about to just do this? Like stop at a bunch of shorts, then go lower. How many longs are opening right now? If a lot of longs start opening up here, I'm surprised the opposite will happen. Then we come down and clean this box. Clean up this poor high and later. We're not. Maybe we just start fucking blasting. Hopefully we at least get to this level, because that's my next long TP. I mean, I'm gonna lower it a bit actually. And put it by the yellow line. In case we leave this sweep for like the resumption on derivatives. So we'll do that right now actually. How much of a difference is that? 2% difference? Fuck it, who cares, we'll move it. Not worth missing the spank on that thing. Okay, we have lowered our third TP here just in case it fucking pixel fucks our yellow line and reverses, right? 'Cause that did happen last week. So for 2% we'll say fuck it. Question is where should I put my next TPs, right? To that point, if we hit all three of the main TPs, then I'm gonna let the rest run, but set like 3 new ones. Probably like here. Definitely one here. Probably like 1, 2, 3. If we end up going higher, which I have my suspicions about, at least over the weekend. More so leaning towards this sequence than going higher, but never know. You never know. How many longs are there below us still? Cause that's the other thing. A lot of longs have like closed on this move up, so it's not like there's some like big like cascade waiting here to just like. It's mostly just these people to open like the high leverage longs are right there. Or we might do one of these right now, right? Might do one of these right here or right now. At the value area high. Start heading lower. Fortunately, probably not going to be awake to see that, because it would be nice, because that one, if that does start to happen, I'm probably going to close the rest of the long, and 2, I'm going to add to the short, if that happens. I suspect that won't be happening anytime soon. Motherfuckers. Shout out to the math though, right? Shout out to the math. Some people are fucking shameless, god damn. Get the fuck out of here. Do I delete something? No. Shout to the math, right? Shout to the motherfucking math. You guys have any questions while we sit here doing fucking nothing? Making up Rolls Royces. Might have to buy a motherfucking black badge, right? Let motherfuckers know. Moving different over here. Fuck all that regular shit. Well, we'll say this Rolls Royce website is fucking optimized horribly. What the fuck is wrong with this shit? Wow, it's overtime in the NHL game. Should we find a stream of that? Catch the overtime? Fuck it. I'm not gonna bother. I don't want to risk going on some spamware garbage. What's like a website that sells cars? Like just all cars. What was it called? Fuck, what was it called? Auto Trader or something? What is that for? Interesting. There's a Lamborghini Urus for sale here in Ottawa. Has a lot of kilometers though. Also, I don't know like who inspects this shit. It's someone owns it, or it's like a used one. So who the fuck inspected this? Fuck. Better be at the fucking Lamborghini dealership. Probably one of the one from Little Italy Festival. Not sure. Did that pass already? I went there once by coincidence, but yeah, it was cool seeing all the cars there. It's happening now? Really? Did I already miss it then? I'm gonna go tomorrow for a little stroll then. Interesting. Aren't there any new ones though? Like, or newer? This is what I'm talking about. 100 kilometers on this thing from Toronto, 2024. Okay. Well, how much does this cost compared to getting from the actual like dealership? Like, am I getting ripped off if I were to get one of these fucking things? Oh yeah, I am. It's over 100 grand more. What the fuck? What do I look like? Some kind of dumbass? What's going on over here? Slowly going, goddamn. I mean, this shit's all sending at least though, so. That's a juice. That's a juice. Also, I thought the Italian festival was supposed to be like Ferraris and whatnot. Like a Ferrari exhibit. I mean, the last time I went it was, but. Wow, someone's selling the Revuelto here. Interesting. A Royce, yeah. I've been seeing a lot of Rolls Royces around in Ottawa actually. I've been seeing two of them. Some guy has like a green Cullinan and another guy has like a black one. They're the only people I've seen around with it. The thing about this, like, Rivelto is like, I was been looking up this shit. If you have problems with the battery on this thing, you're fucking cooked. You're like, you have to pay a lot to fix it, or even the charger, etc. Yeah, cars in general are quite like if you're like a car collector, it's like a very expensive hobby. Because just to maintain these cars is like a fucking pain in the ass. Even if you're not driving them. It's actually worse. I was reading that it's worse if you don't drive them. They're like prone to have more issues. High-end ones cost a lot more to repair. Yeah. Well, my main dilemma with getting any car like this is that if I have it in Ottawa, there's nowhere to take it. I have to go to Montreal or Toronto to be the nearest dealership. And also, like, you can't drive these things year round. There's a lot of cars for sale on here, though. I'm surprised how much stuff is on there. Roads here suck for those cars. Yeah, that's what Terry was saying earlier. Well, are the roads that bad? I mean, I don't really notice it. I'm not particularly mindful, though, I suppose. Let's check out the Rolls Royces for sale in Ontario, see what that's looking like. Oh, there's so many old ones, what the hell? You can buy like one from the 1970s for 20k?
The Slayer has been activated.
It's all Cullinans, there's no, what the fuck? Oh wow, what the hell? Auto Trader. There's a rare Rolls Royce on here. A Phantom Scintilla, 2 million for that bitch. Who the fuck got this in Montreal? Only 10 of these cars were made, and somebody in Montreal has one. Interesting. Shout out to whoever got this car, right? They must be fucking big juicing. Big juice. To get a 1 of 10 Rolls Royce Phantom, that is fucking upper echelon, right? Like you're fucking beating out Dubai money for that kind of shit. The Summit? What is that? Actually, let me look up if I can find the list of the car owners. Imagine it's XQCs. I'm surprised. First of all, like this is quite shocking because, like, first of all, whoever got this car clearly is like some like upper echelon entity. But two, the fact that they're selling it right away, like typically they don't like you doing that, right? I'm surprised this thing's for sale on a year, no less. Looks crazy though. Holy shit. Show it to whoever bought that thing. $50 kilometers, brand spanking new. Goddamn. This thing is creeping up. God damn. Put an alarm actually so we don't get too distracted. Looking up random fucking cars. Pretty shocking though. I'm not expecting to see that. They're from a, what is this even called? Mount Royal in Montreal. Cause there's another one up here, like not the same car, but there's another limited edition one from the exact same fucking spot. Must be the same person selling these. Yeah, it is, cause the car's in the same, like the photo shoot for the car's in the same room. Interesting. This person has multiple fucking limited edition Rolls Royces? The fuck is this? The Summit neighborhood? I mean, makes sense. Whoever this is big juicing. Yeah, it might be the dealership. Like, where's the dealership? The dealership is right by there, just saying. Because I'm seeing a third car with the same photo shoot, and that's another limited edition one. Like a 1 of 25 Rolls Royce Black Badge Dawn. Interesting. If that's the case, I'm surprised they haven't sold the other one, right? You think there's like a fucking people clamoring to buy it, like a lineup for a 1 of 10. Interesting. Some of these are pretty cheap though. A lot cheaper than I was expecting, I should say. Not that they're cheap, but probably get sold overseas. That's what I figured. So what are they even doing here in the first place? Like Montreal was like, or just Canada in general is not exactly a place where you find like exorbitant wealth. It's like a handful of billionaires. There's 76 in Canada. Well, they're Canadian. I don't even know if they actually live in Canada. How many millionaires? Probably not that many either. Like we're like in like the fucking 0.001 fucking percent. 2 million? Really? That's pretty fucking high. What's the total population? $40 million? Is that right? 5% of Canadians are millionaires? That doesn't sound right. Suspicious of that data, but whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I was watching a video the other day with a guy that has like one of the craziest car collections in the world. Never drives any of the cars, and he has to literally hire staff just to maintain the cars. And he spends like on average like 7 figures a year. Millionaires, anyone from 1 million to 9. Yeah, I know, but how many people do you know that are a millionaire? And I guess if you consider adults, then yeah, I guess it makes sense. But like older adults, I mean, like people that are like 60, 70. Even then, like at least the people like our age that I know, most of them are fucking living paycheck to paycheck type of thing. I mean, it doesn't seem like they have in mind of scaling their money up, like they like waste it needlessly. Like they complain about having no money and then they go on vacation every year and waste like 5-10 grand traveling. Whatever though, whatever, right? You gotta live your life. I'm gonna go get my laundry real quick before I forget again.
Sleep, I'm clean, zone. Can't forget that I'm golden. Can't forget where I'm going. Fuck popo, police, enemies, fake homies. Can't forget that I'm a hose. Better act like you know. Coco, Celine, Tiffany, she flaws. Ain't concerned with who was. Can't forget that she was. Fuck popo, police. Enemies, fake homies. Can't forget that I'm a hose. Better act like you know.
Fans going to second OT, going to sleep. What kind of fan are you? Just giving up? Giving up on the boys? That's pretty crazy though. If you have a stream, let me know. Can you do an early juice box since your boy's fading? Too lazy to watch in the AM. Sure. I mean, this might be the short right here. Just saying, but happened last weekend. VMware are these levels. The yellow lines are volume levels. These burgundy ones are yesterday's levels. This is just like a naked point of control, like the black ones. These green ones are just single prints from the TPO. Mostly it. Anyways, back to last weekend. Shout to our levels though, right? Shout to our imaginary lines. Right, just pixel fucking those things on a regular basis. You trade 3 bars MC, I don't even know what that means. So I'm gonna say no to that. You know, I doubt we're gonna clean these lows in the weekend, right? And I doubt we're gonna clean the highs before like futures resume. Most likely, the next probable long is like coming down and get this box. It's kind of like clean out like the high leverage at 102.5k, something to that effect. Plus, it's like golden pockety too, right? Yeah. Plus like we have multiple VWAPs coming in right there and the yellow line, so might even come down to clean this garbage. Kind of rotate through the yesterday's value area. So potential long there, potential long down here.
Before Jobber, I had these
Mute this shit, mute this shit. A bit late to getting along up here, right? It's like the risk rewards, like all kinds of fucked up at this point. Like if you were gonna get in, it should have been like on the golden pocket retest earlier today. Or was it? Like this thing right here. Ding ding. So a little late for that one now. At least for me. I'm just thinking in terms of the getting on chasing along up here. How's this looking? And you also missed like this pullback, right? That's the other thing. Kind of like a bullish retest at the weekly level. So Getting into long right now is a little awkward. Probably wait for something like this, to be honest. Like, if we are gonna go up and clean these highs, probably gonna do something like that and then do back test. So probably looking to enter along like somewhere in this region, like retest this daily level, etc. Or we like flip the zone and do like a retest like above it. Don't come that low. I just don't know if we're gonna get that on the weekend, right? It's like too low volume. We'll write it down anyways, right? We'll write it down anyways. Look at the daily slash, what was it? Yeah, the daily level. After cleaning the highs. And obviously there's like yellow lines here, right? So be mindful of these yellow lines. And if we go lower, we already know, right? We've already talked about longs like way down here. Like fucking over a month ago at this point, so not much here. If we had made this juice box earlier today, there'd be like a lot more plays, right? Because you would have had like this one, and these two. But for now, it's a little late. So let's look up what this guy, what's 3 bars MC? I'm curious now, right? Let's look up what this guy was talking about. 3 bars MC. No clue, nothing on Google. Let's toss it in Chat GPT as well. Three-bar micro compression pattern. Interesting. Short-term consolidation pattern where the range of 3 consecutive candles becomes progressively smaller. Why do they have such like weird names for this shit, right? Oh my god, don't fucking kill me, man. Motherfuckers are funny. Anyways. I mean, if you're looking to get fill on this thing, although like how's it look on the lower time frames? How's the rest of this data looking? So also keep in mind that funding is negative, right? And there's also still a lot of shorts to squeeze. So like I might have said if we had like a bit more pronounced like bear divs here and the open interest wasn't looking the way it was, I'd probably like consider getting filled here. But given that's not the case, I don't know if I'd suggest that. Maybe give it some time, right? If we start to like lose this stuff or like lose the VWAP, you can kind of like chase it down. I'm sure people are taking this trade for sure, right? I'm sure people are going to enter this. I just don't know it's the highest probability right now, given how things are looking, but up to you, right? Your own risk tolerance. Like there's definitely some like hidden bear or like CBD bear divs and hidden bear divs as well in the higher time frames. So definitely some a bearish edge there. Also like a little late, right? Ideally you'd be getting filled as we're coming into the zone. So as soon as it starts to go down, you can move your stop loss. Like that's why timing matters, right? Like the difference between getting in filled like while it's here and then getting in like here is very different, right? Because if it comes down here and bounces at the 0.5 with the VWAP, then like you're gonna get got without getting the chance to get break even. So that like small price difference is like actually changes like the risk profile of the trade quite a lot, at least for the way I trade. But clearly people are taking it, right? Clearly people are taking this. We do want to give it some time though. Like, let's just say, like just assume that you didn't take this. And we'll say like the actual formation of like the failed auction. Right, we are at the value area high from yesterday, so if it is going to do this, it hits right here, and this is typically how it starts, right? You get rejected at the golden pocket, then you break the lows, and you come back into a bearish retest. So if you're trading order flow, you can get in on the breakdown here, which I know that you're not, so we'll leave that one out. But then you can get looked to get filled with like a fib drawn like this. You have your orders set in this like box. Being, assuming there's still like bearish edge, which I'd be a little suspicious of, by the way, given that we have like a bunch of poor highs left behind at that point. Or you can kind of wait until we change structure again, get in here, or even get in on this pullback. Lots of ways to play it, lots of ways to chase it, right? Kind of just depends on your risk tolerance. We'll leave it written down. And various different ways to enter. You can also get this, right? If you have like a fib drawn like this, and we start to lose the golden pocket in this yellow line, you can get filled there. Or wait for the structure to change after it gets rejected there, if it's gonna happen. Also go for the higher time frame one if we lose this zone. Alright, it's all basically the same, right? They're all like kind of based around the same structure forming here. So we'll leave those all under one. Won't discuss it too much. If you're gonna short above that, how's the liquidity looking? There's a pretty big cluster up to like 106.2. So there's a world where we like come up here and like tap this line right here and do like a swing fail pattern. Because like between here and here there's like a gap in liquidity. So there's a world where we just kind of like bing and leave this behind for later. We'll just write that down. Kind of like potential SFP at 106.5. And that basically covers it, right? Potential shorts from up top, potential shorts from down low, potential short from the current price action. And if you're like really bearish as we come down here, if we come down here, you can also like get in on this, right? Like, let's say we're gonna like leave behind all these highs for like the next week or something. Or whenever we decide to come back and clean this garbage, and kind of like get in on this move. Like we come down, clean this box, and then we do like a bearish retest of this zone. So like a bearish retest of like 102.5k. And at that point you'd be targeting this shit, right? Probability of putting in a lower low increases at that point. Yeah, I mean, it's basically it, right? It's basically it. Not a whole lot going on. Like, obviously there's more levels to the upside and downside excluded from here, but I'll focus on these primarily for now and worry about the other ones later. Or you can just kind of go back to whenever we've talked about these on the streams, whenever I was drawing this stuff, and we'll get a quick recap there. Oh, also this, right? Like the cleaning of this high right here. Like you can also do like failed auctions like this. Sometimes there'll be like one last exhaustion move to like sweep a level or close a bunch of people out and then reverse. So we'll put that on there as a bit of like some kind of like exhaustion sweep at like 105.7 or like just below. To get like the last bit of shorters that are up here still haven't been closed out yet. Because they never came yet, right? They still haven't gotten, like, people like me that got in, like, right at the tip have not been stopped out yet. So, there's a world where we come back and, like, clean this garbage, clean this poor high, and then just go lower. And I think that should be good. That should be good enough. So whatever, as per usual, right? Lots of different ideas to get the juices flowing. As per usual, don't just follow this, right? Make sure you're looking at the data, etc. Good till next time later. Yeah, I'm about to head off pretty soon too. I'm just kind of waiting for my laundry and calling it a night as well. But yeah, you know, it's usually lots of ways to play it, right? Lots of ways to play things. It depends on how risky you want to be, how much time you want to give things to have like it's like a scale, right? You have to like decide like it's like gain, like optimal gains versus like the probability of being correct. Right, we'll say PR or bracket C. So like yeah, if you want to have a higher probability of being right, then you're gonna miss out on some gains sometimes, right? You're not gonna get in right fucking here and right fucking there, because you want a bit higher time from confirmation. So that means the move is like already begun, and this is different for everybody. So it's kind of hard to give guidance in that regards. And like the thing is, like a lot of these plans vary along the scale, so up to you. Whatever you're comfortable with. Thanks for the juice. Shout out to Harris Kamal. Thank you for hanging out. The juice. The juice box. Curious to see if we go lower here, right? It'd be nice if we don't come back and stop on my short, so I can kind of chill and not have to like be mindful of getting back into one. Also keep in mind it's a weekend, right? So like, we'll also not be surprising at all to sit in this kind of like range the whole weekend or something to that effect, right? Also, how's that volume looking like right here? There's like a lot of volume pockets, right? So there's a world where you just kind of start to melt down as well. How would these oscillators be looking if we go lower?
We was about to resubscribe to, but why?
Okay, I'm gonna just the problem is that I have YouTube Premium, but it's not on the YouTube I stream with. So I can't log out to have it open on here because I don't have the streaming shit open. And then on this incognito thing, I don't want my feed to get fucked up with random videos I'm watching from people giving me shit on stream. So maybe we just fucking bite the bullet and say fuck it, because this ads are pissing me off. Pissing me off. pretty important level here, right? It's like a pretty... This zone up here is like pretty important. Anyways, whatever. We'll talk about it later. How long has this stream been? Has it been 4 hours? Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking call it, right? We did the juice box. I'm getting tired. Can't even think right now at this point. I'm just gonna chill, wait for my laundry, and read a little. Kind of just do a quick shout out, because I'm going brain dead in the last like 10-15 minutes. My brain is like gone to brain dead mush mode. So might as well just say fucking get out of here. So shout out to Terry. Terry was in here for a while yapping, god damn, let me keep scrolling. Shout out to Kayla, shout out to the Nightbot, shout out to Chill Trade, shout out to Tyler93, shout out to Oliver, shout out to Liam, talking about compression bars, which is just this, according to Google, it's just the 3 consolidating candles getting smaller. Interesting name for that, but shout out to them for teaching me some new terminology or something I already knew, but shout out to Harris, lastly. And as per usual, right, that stay safe, don't get got, be patient, right, don't lose your money in this fucking game, shit's a fucking joke, it's easy. Do we need to show the trades? Not fucking really, right? I mean, I guess we'll show the Pepe one, never show the Pepe one. So we'll just toss that on the screen for now. Pepe the motherfucking frog. So far it's doing its thing. So we'll see how that turns out. The other two I'm not even gonna bother because they're on different margin. I want to switch this whole layout again. But we are in one for whiff. Well, I mean like whiff and that. Those are the two, so. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm fucking exhausted. Shout out to everybody. Tomorrow, definitely be streaming tomorrow at some point, but it might be pretty early in the day, because on Saturdays I've been streaming usually before I go to the gym, and that way I can kind of chill and do whatever I want in the evening. So if I do stream tomorrow, in the day I'll probably start at like noonish, so like 12 hours from now, so it's like 12 p.m. Eastern, around then, and if not, then it'll be the usual time to get on at like 8 p.m. Well, definitely 8, because I'm not going to be on for like futures, because there's no futures, so. Yeah. Hope you guys have good luck with all of your trades on these alts or whatever the fuck it is you're trading, and I'm out of here. I'm exhausted. We'll be back again tomorrow. We'll see each other again soon. Later.